The wedding day was just a few days away. She couldn't cancel the wedding, but she couldn't accept the thought as well. Then she had an idea. Before the wedding, she asked Sukoharjo to make a wedding by himself in Lomba. I think you have to know. Also hard to get over in here. Can you make me a well? Can you make me a well name? You said in my night as the rules of your love, do you? She believed Prince Sukoharjo wouldn't make it, but she didn't know how spiritual power. And his heart. I do. In my mind, all the truth. It's what I like to do. Grab the wheel with Alistair. Cinderella was in panic. Her body was in trembling. Suddenly, Cinderella asked her maid to keep the wheel up. He then calmly realized that he was going to be buried alive. This great piece of soil hit his head. No, princess, stop it! Cinderella, please stop! What are you doing? It's me! Stop! No wonder he screamed. Was actually buried him. The dead body was fully buried. But this has a spiritual power. The world exploded. All rings and Cinderella was hit by the explosion. The explosion became faster and Gala singing. What are you doing? Well, stop! No wonder he screamed. We learned that we should not judge a book by its cover. We should appreciate someone outside and inside. In addition, we should not be greedy. No one is perfect in this world. Everyone is created with their own strengths and weaknesses. We should be grateful and love each other. Well, the honorable, all of the jurors, and my beloved audiences, English is we should not judge easily as ABC. Thanks for listening to me. I hope you are happy. And wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Video participant number 24 with 5 minutes 51 seconds. Participant number 25. Applause please.
And wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Video participant number 24 with 5 minutes 51 seconds. Participant number 25. Applause please.
Good morning, the honorable judges, teachers, and all of my friends. How are you? I'm sure that all of you are in good health. On this great occasion, I'm DINAS. Allow me standing here to tell a story and the title, The Three Little Pigs. Please enjoy. Once upon a time, there were three happy little pigs. The first little pig played the flute. The second little pig played the violin. And the third little pig played the piano. One day, their mother said, on this great occasion, you are all in a very here to live for our own life. And the title was The Three Little Pigs and each other. So, the three little pigs left home and they decided to build a house. A little pig played the flute. The second little pig, the first little pig, gathered some straw and built his house very quickly.
Now the wolf can get and eat me.
He said happily and went back to build his house. They were playing and singing, while the third little pig was still building his house of bricks and went back to wow. The third little pig laughed at him for working so hard. but he didn't fly. Wow. Sometime the pigs were walking outside when all of a sudden the big bed came. Each pig went into his house to hide outside.
Little pig, let's become big.
Not better have chinny chin chin.
Then a huff and a puff and a blow out of it. He huffed and he puffed and he blew the first little house away. The pigs squealed and ran into the brother's house. He huffed.
Little pig, let's become big.
Not better have chinny chin chin.
The wolf also huffed and he puffed and he blew the stick house too. The two little pigs squealed and ran into the great house their brother had built. The wolf also
Little pig, let's become big.
house too.
Not better have chinny chin chin.
Huffed and he puffed and he huffed and he puffed. But even with all that huffing and puffing, he couldn't blow the brick house down. But this was a cunning wolf. And he huffed and he puffed. The two little pigs understood their brother's lesson and decided not to be lazy anymore. The very next day, they built his house of bricks. All of the three little pigs lived happily ever after, safe and sound in their little brick house. But this was now they had all the time in the world to play the music and to sing. Dear my friends, while I'm playing the piano, please clap your hands. The two little pigs understood their brother's lesson and decided not to be lazy anymore. The very next day, they built his house of bricks. All of the three little pigs lived happily ever after, safe and sound in their little brick house. Now they had all the time in the world to play the music. Dear my friends, what can you learn from this story? Dear my friends, yeah, the hard work and perseverance pays off at the end. We can see that the first two little pigs were lazy and they didn't want to work hard, while the third little pig took his time and effort to build the house properly. As the result, the third pig hard work that saved all three in the end. Thank you for your attention. See you next time and goodbye.
Thank you participant number 25 with 5 minutes 46 seconds.
Yeah, the hard work and
And now please welcome participant number 26.
we can see that the first two little pigs were lazy and they didn't want to work hard, while the third little pig took his time and effort to build the house properly. As the result, the third pig hard work that saved all three in the end.
Oke, assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you
Honorable
participant number 26.
ladies and gentlemen, first of all, let's thank to Allah Subhanahu wa Taala who has given us a blessing. So, we cannot count them. In this good opportunity, I would like to tell you a very important story. The title is, do you know this story? Okay, I will tell it. Long time ago, lived an old woman named Malik, saved by herself because her husband had lost his slave and she had children. Every day, she prayed, so God would give her a child. First of all, one night, when she was praying, a giant vertebrate.
I can give you child.
Very good. On one condition. The giant said to Mother.
Do you
You
know the
must
story?
give the child back to me
Okay.
when it is 6 years old. Mother was so happy. With nothing but rings and equipment, the giants over it. Plant it around your house. In the morning, God will in the seeds. The seeds grew in a few days and blossomed up to a giant vertebrate. Long after that, a big golden cucumber came from plant. Carefully, but Rondo plucked the golden cucumber and with constant care, sliced the cucumber. She was very surprised. The beautiful baby girl thinks about the cucumber. So the name of the baby, years by and Timon was good to become a beautiful girl. She was always kind, but no loved her very much. But she kept thinking about the time the young take Timon was away. A big night, Mother had a dream. To save Timon was from the giant, she had to meet the holy man who lived on Mount Turtle. The next morning, Mother was there. The holy man gave her 4 little bags, each contained cucumber seeds, needles, salt, and shrimp paste. Human mouth can use this to protect herself. Said the holy man to Mother. A few days later, the giant came to Rondo about to promise. Rondo, where's the mom? Giant, she had to meet the holy man who lived. Doctor, take us back with you. It can save you from the giant. Now, run to the back door. Each content. The giant was very angry. He was starting a mass. Rondo tried to stop him, but the giant was unstoppable. The giant was getting closer and closer. So, you must open the first basket and look. Inside the regular cucumber seeds, she turned the seeds and instantly they turned into large cucumber field. But the giant had them all. He became stronger. As the giant was getting close, the second basket contained the needles. The needles turned into the very sharp and thorny. The giant's body was scratched and blood. Back and spilled the salt inside the regular cucumber seed. Down he turned into instantly. The giant almost drowned. He swam across the sea. Finally, he managed to get from the water. He must stop the giant coming. So she went for the last bag. The needle turned into the shrimp paste and threw it. The shrimp paste became a big swam over boiling mud. The giant trapped in the middle of the swam. Come here. Slowly, but surely, helpless, he rolled out back and spilled help! Help! Then the giant dropped across the sea. Finally, and the door continued to get from the water. Since then, Timon Master and Rondo life happily ever after. Okay, officers, ladies and gentlemen, that's the end from the story. From the story, we can learn that something to others but how something else has to. And before we decide something, we should think it deeply. Okay? I think that's all. Thank you very much for your attention. And at last, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bye-bye.
number 26 with 5 minutes 54 seconds.
Ladies and gentlemen,
And now please welcome participant number 27. Applause please.
good morning, judges and audiences. Here I am standing to present a storytelling entitled Legend. Thanks God for giving me this chance. May you bless me on all of activities. And long ago, a king and queen and had a baby daughter named Rapunzel with golden hair who had magical powers.
And now please
A
welcome
selfish
participant number
named Hotel kidnapped the baby and raised in a tower somewhere hidden. As Rapunzel, her grew and grew. She loved gazing out the tower and seeing them across, but mother could tell refuse. Days passed, Rapunzel managed to escape them with pride. A selfish named Hotel kidnapped the baby and raised in a tower somewhere hidden. But seeing them up close, her grew and grew. She loved gazing out the tower and seeing them up close, but mother could tell refuse. Days passed, Rapunzel managed to escape them with pride. Friend appeared to help. When she secretly hid, touching them up close, Frank cut off her hair. All of citizens happy to celebrate his coming. When she secretly hid, touching them up close. The moral value that we can take from this story is destined to happen to celebrate. Thank you very much, judges and audiences. See you. Goodbye.
Thank you, participant number 27 with 2 minutes 53 seconds. And now please welcome participant number 28.
The moral value that we can take from this story is destined to happen to celebrate.
Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
See you. Goodbye.
Good morning, everyone. The honorable for all of the judges, teachers, and all my friends who I love. Let me introduce myself first. My name is Artika Kirani, and everyone call me Malin. Today, I'm very happy because I got a chance to tell you a story. In this occasion, I want to tell you a story from West Java with the title Sithu Bagendit. Have you ever heard about the story before? Well, it is a very interesting story. Actually, Sithu Bagendit is one of the lakes from West Java, and today I'm going to tell you the background story of Sithu Bagendit. Are you ready, guys? Okay, let's start with once upon a time. Far away in the village, there lived a widow without any children. She lived alone in a really big house. Yes, she was very rich wealthy. But was stingy, arrogant, and rude. I've told the story before. Many people in this village was starving. But she never helped them by giving them some food. So, because of her handliness, the villagers called her Baginda Anti, which means a mentally rich person. Such a bad meaning, right? Okay, let's start with once upon a time. One day, an old woman who was holding her son crying knocked at the door to ask for some food. Please give us some food. My son was starving and he's crying. Please, Baginda. Arrogant and rude. Such a crazy old woman. What do you want from me? Get away from my house. The old woman kept asking and begging for food. Baginda, please give us some food. We are starving, Baginda. Baginda became very upset. And yes, you know what Lucy did next? She took some glass of water and splashes on the old woman, knocked at the door, and dragged her out of the yard. Her son was crying louder. Baginda didn't even care at all. One day, an extreme drought had hit that village. Many people in the village were starving, and they come to Baginda's house begging for food. But Baginda, please give us some food. Please, Baginda, help us. Yeah, Baginda, we are starving. Please give us some food. Become very upset. Oh, pity you are. Next, give you any. Get away from my house. While she was looking at the villager outside the fence, and suddenly the old man standing on the yard with holding his stick and trying to take some water. One day, an extreme drought had hit the village. Mercy on me, Baginda. I'm so thirsty. Please give me some water. But Baginda ignored the old man's word, and she grabbed the stick and started to beating that poor man. Such a crazy old man. Get away from my house. Ew. I'm sorry, Baginda. I'm so thirsty. I just need some water. The old man trying to get up with his stick. And suddenly, the old man standing on the yard with holding his stick. And after that, he walked closer to Baginda and pointed his stick. Such a cruel and miserly woman. You have to pay for this. But Baginda ignored it. And suddenly, she grabbed the stick, splashed the water and put it in the crowd. And not long after that, the water was floating up, and Baginda couldn't save herself. She cried for help. Help me, please somebody help me. Nobody listened to her cry. The old man was opened, and a tiny
Please welcome.
That's all from me. Thank you so much for
Participant number 29.
to drink a lot of water in order not get dehydrated. Thank you for your attention. See you guys next time. Bye. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waiting for participant number 20.
This title is The Legend of the Prambanan Temple. Long time ago, there lived a very powerful king named Kabulbaka. He was the king of Pandawasa. Go to Prambanan with your soldier, said king. Yes, my king, I will return with victory, said Pandawasa. Pandawasa, go to Prambanan with your soldier, said king. Yes, my king, I will the war is over, said Pandawasa, and his soldier occupied the Yes, my king, I will the war is over, said Pandawasa, and his soldier occupied the First time, he saw her at the place. First time, he saw her at the place. My love, say something. I want to hear your voice. I want you to be mine. I think you might be an angel. Please, my love, say something. Roger, I want you to be mine. Do you want any recipe for me? Please, my love. Roger, do you want any recipe for me? Roger, Please, my love, I want to marry you. I will do anything for you. Said Pandawasa. I want you to build 1,000 temples for me in one night. I want you to build 1,000 temples. It's what you want, my love. I will do anything for you. It's what you want, my love. I will do anything for you. You cannot call me Rabachandra. I use already 999 temples. Now I will make you call me Rabachandra. One more temple. I use already 999 temples. Now I will make you call me Rabachandra. Thank you, everybody. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you for participant number 30 with 4 minutes 43 seconds. And I will call once again participant number 29, 4 minutes 43 seconds. And I will call once again participant number 29, 4 minutes 43 seconds. And I will Alright, it is already 11:32 and it's time for us to have break and pray. Alright, it is honorable juries. What time and are we going to come here again to break and pray? Alright, it is honorable juries. What time and are we going to come here again to break and pray? 12:30. Okay. Alright, participants and all the teachers, we are going to have break and pray for about 1 hour. So, number 31, participant and the next, please be ready to be here on 12:30. So, number 31. And for your lunch, you can take the lunch box on the registration table outside of this building. Thank you very much. Have a great break time. On the registration table outside of this building. Thank you very much. Have a great break time. On the registration table outside of this building. Thank you very much. Have a great break time.
second piece.
Meanwhile, the turtle still ran.
The second piece.
Meanwhile,
She was exhausted, so the student ran. And the next morning, he looked for the baby tree, but he found nothing. Day by day, month by month,
You just got me an excuse for not marrying me. You just got me an excuse for not marrying me. You just got me an excuse for not marrying me. You just got me an excuse for not marrying me. You just got me an excuse for not marrying me. You just got me an excuse for not marrying me. You just got me an excuse for not marrying me. You just got me an excuse for not marrying me. You just got me an excuse for not marrying me. You just got me an excuse for not marrying me. You just got me an excuse for not marrying me. You just got me an excuse for not marrying me. You just got me an excuse You just got me an excuse for not marrying me. You just got me an excuse for not marrying me. You just got me an excuse for not marrying me. You just got me an excuse for not marrying me. You just got me an excuse for not marrying me. You just got me an excuse for not marrying me. You just got me an excuse for not marrying me. You just got me an excuse for not marrying me. You just got me an excuse for not marrying me.
you
Bapak Ibu. Siap dimulai nggih? Semuanya anak siap? Dewan juri siap? Monggo Pak, Bapak Ibu. Siap dimulai nggih? Semuanya anak siap? Dewan juri siap?
Can you please welcome participant number 31? Applause, please. Can you please welcome participant number 31? Applause, please. Can you please welcome participant number 31? Applause, please.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The honorable of judges and audiences. Firstly, let's pray to the Almighty God for blessing us today, so that we can stay here in healthy condition to join storytelling English competition. Secondly, I would like to introduce myself. I am Lisa Paraswati, and I'm a junior high school. Standing here because I want to tell you about my story. Title of my story is The Great Diver. Please listen to me and enjoy it. Once upon a time in Japan, there lived a girl. She lived with her mother, but her mother was sick because it had not rained for a long time in her village. Her mother was thirsty, but there was no water to drink. She left her mother. I'll give you some water. Please wait, said the girl to her mother. And one day, she went but there was no water. She went up a mountain and went for life. Finally, she found water dripping from around. Water! It's water! She was very happy. She caught water in her dipper. She waited for a long time to fill the dipper. Finally, she found a lot of water. I shall hurry. Water! It's water! Be happy! I got water. In her dipper. She waited when she went down to the mountain. She met a dog. The dog was very sick. Poor dog, you must be so thirsty. I will give you some water. Come on, drink this one. When she went down to the mountain, she met a dog. The dog was very sick. Suddenly, the people of water turned into silver white. And the dipper was of water again. But the girl did not notice it. I shall hurry. Mother is waiting. Mother! Mother! I got some water for you! Drink this! But her mother refused and said, give the water to her first. She took care of me all day long. So the girl gives the water to her mother. I got some water for you! Her mother. But her mother refused and said, thank you, said the woman. She took care of me all day long. So it's your turn to drink it, said the girl. When her mother finished drinking, the silver dipper turned into, said the woman, a young one. And the dipper was full of water again. But the girl did not notice it. It's your turn to drink it, asked her mother. Yes, I will, young one. But suddenly, a voice opened the door. Please, give me some water. I'm so thirsty. The girl was thirsty too, but she gave her dipper to him. When the boy had the gold dipper, it turned into a young one. But the boy did not drink the water. Instead, he poured water off the ground. What are you doing? Water struck into the ground. It turned into a young one.
Water sprang up from the ground. Oh, water! What is coming out of the ground? Let me drink it. This water is so good and fresh. Let's share this water with all the people. Water sprang up from the ground. Where is the boy? Asked her mother. I don't know. He's gone. That's strange. He must be an angel. That night, all the people came to her house and drank the water. Everybody was happy. But where is your dipper? Asked her mother. I don't know. That night, look, there's my dipper. My dipper is in the sky. The gold gems become stars. They are called the big dipper. And they still shine to tell about the gold swamp her. Okay? From the story we can learn that never be afraid to the truth. Everyone, every time, and to everyone. Don't be worried. Your kindness will get rewarded. Okay, that's all I can say about the great dipper. Thank you for your attention and I'm sorry on my mistake. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Don't be worried. Your kindness will get rewarded.
Thank you, participant number 31.
Thank you for your attention and I'm sorry on my mistake. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Don't be worried.
With 4 minutes 59 seconds.
Thank you for your attention and I'm sorry on my mistake. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
With 4 minutes 59 seconds. And now please welcome participant number 32. And now please welcome participant number 32.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, judges and audiences. I am Ashisha Murayan. I will tell you a story about Jagat Darum and Nawamulan. Let's get started. Once upon a time, there was a popular young man named Jagat Darum. He lived in Denmark village, which was close to wood. He was very handsome, and many young girls fell in love with him. But he thought that they were not beautiful enough for him. Sorry, they're not my type. That's why he's still unmarried. Until one day, when he was hunting in the wood, he saw 7 girls that were extremely beautiful, for swimming and taking a bath in the lake. Jagat Darum took them while hiding her dress. He was amazed by their beauty. Wow, they are so beautiful. He imagined if he could marry one of them. When they had finished taking a bath, they flew through the rainbow to the sky. Wow, Jagat Darum was so beautiful. Oh my God, who are they? Where are they going? The next day, he decided to stay with me. This time, Jagat Darum knew that they were angels. He had an eye. I will tell one of their shop. The next day, he took the shop. As the 7 girls had finished swimming and taking a bath, they looked for their dress. One of them could not find the shop. Oh no! Where is my shop? Sister! The 7 girls had finished swimming and taking a bath. They looked for them. Who's taking in water? Then Jagat Darum came to her and asked,
Sharply, Jaka answered, I will help you to find it. And if you can go home, you can stay in my house. Jaka tried hard to search around the land. Didn't find the shop. Jaka answered, right. Surely he did. After a while, they went to Jaka house. They got married and they lived happily. Because no one was an angel, she used magic to handle her housework and could cook. She could cook rice with only 1 grain to be a pot full of rice. One day, no one wanted for Jaka help to cook rice because she wanted to go to the garden. My dear, please stay here and wait for the rice pot. But promise, no company before that. It's now over. Okay, honey, I promise. Jakarta was a very curious night. He was not able to open the rice pot. For the promise, he opened the rice pot. It's now over. On that day, no one's spiritual power disappeared. The rice in the pot was still 1 grain. No one got angry to her husband. But finally, she forgave him. Start on that day, she had to cook as an ordinary human being. One day, when she took rice in the bottom of the barrel, surprisingly, she saw her shop. Start on that day, my shop as an ordinary human being. She realized that Jakarta had been lying to her. My husband! Where are you? My husband, come here! My husband? What's wrong? What is it? She realized that Jakarta had been lying to her. Forgive me, my dear. I know I'm wrong. I didn't because I love you. Do you love me? We don't talk anymore. We don't talk anymore. We don't talk anymore like we used to do. I love you too, but I hate you. No, I must go to heaven. Goodbye. We don't talk anymore. Jakarta was very sad. He loves no one so much. He realized that he realized that it's a lot and he lived with regrets. From the story, we learned that we must be honest and keep our promise. Thank you for your attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. He realized that it's a lot and he lived with regrets.
That was the performance from participant number 32 with 5 minutes 52 seconds. And now please welcome participant number 33. That was the performance from participant number 32 with 5 minutes 52 seconds. And now please welcome participant number 33.
Hello everybody, the honorable judges and all the participants of English storytelling contest. My name is Livia Marsha. Today, I want to deliver a legendary romance story. Can you guess the title? Yes, right. The title is Roma Sinta. So, let's start our story. Happy listening. Today, once upon a time, there's a happy couple named Roma and Sinta. After Roma was expelled from the kingdom, they lived at the forest with Roma's brother, Lakshmana. One day, Sinta saw a golden deer and asked Roma to catch it. What a beautiful deer! Roma, could you catch it for me? Asked Sinta. Sure, Sinta, I'll do whatever you want, answered Roma. Before Roma went, he asked Lakshmana to keep Sinta until he came back. But he didn't come for a long time. Why has Rama come in? Lakshmana, can you look for Rama? I'm afraid something back. This circle will protect you. Get it?
I'm afraid something happened.
Yes, I get it. Thanks, Lakshmana. Be careful. Okay, Lakshmana ran to the forest to find Rama. And don't ask him. After that, Ravana used his magic to change himself into a poor old woman. Yes, I get it. Thanks, Lakshmana. Be careful. Lakshmana ran to the forest to find Rama.
I'm thirsty.
After that, Ravana used his magic to change himself into a poor old woman. Sinta felt pity on the old woman. She helped her immediately. Unconsciously, she exited the circle, and suddenly the old woman changed into a strong giant. I'm Ravana. I just changed myself into an old woman to force you to get out of that circle, and I can take you to my castle in Alika. And the old woman changed into a strong giant. Shouted Sinta. Ravana took Sinta to Alika. When Rama came, he needed Sinta, who was very angry, who liked to destroy the world. But Lakshmana stopped him. Then they looked for Sinta together. On the way, they also helped Sugriva, king of the mountain. So Sugriva decided helping her to find Sinta. Sugriva then sent Hanuman to Alika together.
Don't worry, Mama. I promise I'll find Sinta.
King of the mountain. Thanks, Hanuman. Who is really true, so Sinta will understand. You are my delegate. Then send Hanuman to Alika together. Hanuman went to Alika. There, he found Sinta in Ansuka Park. Unfortunately, one of Alika's soldiers saw Hanuman and tried to catch him. Then, the soldiers caught Hanuman and brought him to Ravana to get the punishment. What are you doing, Hanuman? Will you take my Sinta? Oh, there you are. I'll give you punishment. I'll rape your tail by oily flows. Then burn him. To get the punishment. Love, Ravana. Sinta was surprised as a punishment for Hanuman. Then she prayed. She asked the fire god to let Hanuman alive. With the power of fire god, the tops of Hanuman's tail burned, and the road came up. Then he jumped on the roof barrel in Alika, so there was a great fire started. Hanuman went to Rama and saw what happened in Alika. Then Rama, Lakshmana, and Hanuman went to Alika. Ravana, give me Sinta back. Rama. Okay, if you want to bring Sinta, let's have a fight in Alika. The terrible war began. They started killing each other. Bloodshed happened. And many soldiers died. At the end of the war, Rama shot his magical sword to Ravana. Ravana! Die, terrible war began. They started killing each other. Bloodshed happened. And many shouted Ravana before he died. Rama won the war. Finally, Sinta met Rama again. But Rama thought Sinta was not a holy queen anymore. Oh, Rama, I miss you. No, Sinta, you are not my queen. You have stayed with Ravana. You are not a holy queen anymore. But Rama thought, well, Sinta, you think that I'm the holy queen, so burn me, please. No, Sinta, you are not my. Then Lakshmana burned Sinta. The miracle happened. When the fire was lightening, the fire god helped Sinta get out of the fire. Sinta's body was not injured. It made her more beautiful. Rama then realized Sinta is very loyal to her god. So he accepted Sinta as his wife again. Finally, they lived happily ever after. So guys, that's all of my story. There are two moral messages that we can take from the story. First, never give up to do something if you think it's right. Second, don't feel people. The key is we should be loyal and trust our couple. Thank you for your attention. See you.
Thank you, participant number 33 with 6 minutes 33 seconds.
We should be loyal and trust our couple. Thank you for your attention.
Now please welcome participant number 34.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Honorable jurists, honorable teachers, and all of the audience. Hello everybody, my name is Queensa. I'm standing here because I would like to tell you about my story. The title of the story is The Legend of Sithu. Please enjoy it. Once upon a time, there lived a very wealthy woman in a small village. She lived alone in a very big house. Her wealth was plentiful, but she was very greedy. So people called her Bagenda Undid. Dollar bills, keep on falling for me all of the way it feels. I'm the richest woman in this village. Oh, no one can match all my wealth. There is nothing I love more than my wealth. I'm happy with all my wealth. This jewelry, it is so shiny. I won't let anyone take it. The gold, diamond, and all of this, there's the only one I need. No one can take a little cent from me. Dollar bills, keep on falling for me all the way it feels. That was what she thought about. She didn't care about the people around her, although they were very poor and were starving. One day, a very old woman came to her and asked for help. She said, "Bagenda Undid, please help me. My son has never had any food for days. We are starving." "Hey, ugly old woman, get away from me. I don't care with you or your son. Whether you're starving or even dying, it is not my business." Bagenda Undid shouted. The old woman didn't move from Bagenda Undid's side. So Bagenda Undid splashed the woman with some water. And all over the old woman's body and her son became wet. Bagenda Undid was a heartless woman. She didn't even have a little bit mercy to the old woman and her son. She even got more angry. She forced the old woman to get out of her yard. What's such a foolish woman? Who does she think she is? So that she comes to me for help? Although Bagenda Undid was very miserly, the villagers kept coming in. They came to ask for the water bill. You are all stupid. You think you just can't take the water from my well? No, I won't let you to take the water from my well. The water in the well is mine, said Bagenda Undid while she was watching the thirsty villagers outside the vents. A few days later, a very old man with a stick to walk came to Bagenda Undid and asked for some water. First, I need Bagenda Undid. Please give me some water. I'm so thirsty. If you don't mind, I will take the water from your wheel. Hey, poor old man, I don't want you to take the water from my wheel. Any drops of my water is only for me. No one can take any of them. Go away, said Bagenda Undid. With a heart, the old man went by. He used his stick to walk. He stopped by the Bagenda Ali house yard. He put his stick into the ground and shouted, Bagenda Ali, you don't want to lose any drop of your water. Now I will give you more. He took his stick out of the ground. Well, audience, do you know what happened after that? Yeah, that's right. Suddenly, the water came out, bursted into the air. The water kept coming out of the ground and flooding it all. What is it? What is it? Where does all this water come from? No! No! Said Bagenda did while she was trying to save her treasure. It swept all over the village and it turned into a lake. Bagenda was drowned with all of her wealth. So now people call the lake Sithu Bagenda. Ladies and gentlemen, the moral value of this story is we may not be greedy and arrogant with the others. I think that's all about my story. Thank you for your attention, for giving me a chance and time. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, participant number 34 with 5 minutes 47 seconds. And now please welcome participant number 35. Number 36, you may prepare.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, everybody, honorable judges and MC. Thank you for the time. I am Ayudhya Nafisa Putri Denata, and I would like to tell you about the legend of Malin Kundang. Malin Kundang, long time ago, in a small village near the beach in West Sumatra, lived a woman and her son, Malin Kundang. Malin Kundang's father had passed away when he was a baby, and he had to live hard with his mother. Malin Kundang was a healthy, diligent, and strong child. He usually went to the sea to catch fish and brought it to his mother or sold it in the town. One day, when Malin Kundang was selling as usual, he saw a merchant ship. Which was being guarded by a small band. With his breath and power, Malin Kundang defeated the pirates, and the merchant was so happy and asked Malin Kundang for selling with him. Malin Kundang agreed. At home, Malin Kundang said to his mother about it. Mother, I want to go selling overseas to get better life. Asked Malin Kundang one day to his mother. No, Malin, Mom will not let you. Mother, if I stay here, I'll always be a poor man. I want to be a successful person. If you really want to go, Malin, I can't stop you. I could only pray to God for you to be a success in your life, said his mother wisely. But promise me you'll come home. I promise, Mom. In the next morning, Malin Kundang was ready to go. Take a good care of yourself, son, said Malin's mother. She gave him some food. This is your favorite food to be eaten on the way. Yes, mother. Thank you. You have to take a good care of yourself too, mother. I'll keep in touch with you. He continued before kissing his mother's hand. And his mother had predicted before. He hadn't contacted her yet. Every morning, she stood on the pier. She wished to ship the ship that brought Malin Kundang home. Many years later, Malin Kundang became a wealthy merchant. With a huge ship, lots of trading goods, many ship's crew, and a beautiful wife. In his journey, he should landed on the beach. It was near his village, and the villagers recognize him, and the news run fast in the town. Malin, come home! Malin, come home! Malin Kunang has become a rich man, and now he is here. Malin's mother heard that news, so in a hurry, she wanted to meet her beloved son. Finally, my son, you are back, son. Hey, who are you? I don't know you. You were not my mother. My mother will never ugly clothes like you, said Malin Kundang. He pretended not to recognize his mother. Malin, I'm your mother. Guard, take this old woman out of here. Malin Kundang ordered his bodyguard. Take this old woman out of here and give her some money so she won't disturb me again. Malin, if you don't recognize your mother, your life will be miserable. If you were my son, I can take you off for me. I can take you a treat for me, and I'm your mother. Slash! As if light and thunder were hearing and granted the mother's words. So Malin's body turned into a stone, and it is too late for Malin Kundang for apologize to his mother. Okay, thank you. I think that's all. Thank you for listening my story, and see you next time. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
That was the performance from participant number 35 with 4 minutes 40 seconds. And now please welcome participant number 36.
Hey everyone, please look at me. I am the rabbit that can run faster than all of you. Ha 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 ha. Ding, 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 ding. I am turtle. I am cute and very slow. Hey. Do you want to know more about this story? Alright, listen to me carefully. But before that, let's go to the city. Don't forget to buy iced tea. Good afternoon, everybody. You get greeting special from me. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello, my friends. How are you today? I hope to you fun like every day. This time is good day. Please let's be happy because I have a great story for you all. That is about the rabbit and the turtle. Check this out. Once upon a time, there were a rabbit and the turtle lived in the jungle. The rabbit could run fast. He was very proud of his speed. And the turtle was very slow. One day, the turtle met the rabbit. Ha 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 ha! Hi, Sir Turtle. Why do you walk so slow? Exactly, I'm not walking now, but I'm running, said the turtle. Ha 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 ha! What did you say? Is that running? Running is like this. Rabbit runs so fast. Turtle shocked and got angry. Mr. Rabbit, you're so urgent. Let's have a rest and let's see who's faster. Have a rest? With you? Ha 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 ha! You are a dirty and slow turtle, said the rabbit. Actually, the rabbit was surprised by the challenge, but he still accepted it. And then the rabbit and started the race. Alright, 1, 2, After a moment, the rabbit wanted to take a rest. He said to himself, I want to take a rest for a moment. I believe the turtle is still far away from me. The weather was so fresh and nice. Suddenly, the rabbit overslept. After a moment, he overtook the rabbit when was still sleeping. I must go. I so don't give up. Have a nice dream, rabbit. See you in the finish line. After a few minutes, the rabbit suddenly woke up. He saw that the turtle almost reached in the finish line. He started running very fast with his full energy, but it was too late. Meanwhile, there were many animals waiting them in the finish line. They wanted to see who's the winner. When they saw the turtle, they screamed, "Turtle! Turtle! Turtle! Come on! Jump, jump! You're gonna make it!" A few more. I can reach it. 3, 2, yeah! I won! The slow turtle had already won the race. The rabbit was very disappointed with himself. Oh no! It's impossible! I'm lost! Ah! At last, the turtle said to the rabbit, "Hey boy, you see right? I can be the winner." And then the turtle went out calmly and happily. Alright, happy audience! That's all my story about the rabbit and the turtle. The lesson are never underestimate people, don't be arrogant, and never give up in reach your target. Alright, that's all from me. Be diligent, don't be lazy. Be confident and be happy. Good job and good luck everybody. See you next time and don't miss me. Thank you very much. See you next time and never give up. That's all from me. The last I say, wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, participant number 36 with 5 minutes 54 seconds. And now please welcome participant number 37. Participant number 39, you may prepare. 38, sorry.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, everybody. Today, I want to tell you a story from East Java. Do you know this story? No. Yes, it is Ande Lumut. A long time ago in East Java, there stood twin kingdoms, Jenggala and Kediri. To avoid war, the kingdoms decided to marry off the king's children, Raden Panji Asmarabangun and Dewi Skataji. One day, Jenggala was attacked by a large number of people. When the war broke out, Dewi Skataji ran away and hid out in a desolate village. Then, Simen with a widow called Nyai Intan. Nyai Intan had 3 beautiful daughters, Kelenti Abang, kelenting hijau, and kelenting biru. Then Nyai Intan took Dewi Sekataji as her child and gave her a name, Kelenting Kuning. But Kelenting Kuning was more like servant than a child. Nyai Intan and her daughters of the quarrel had treated her badly. In the meantime in Jenggala, Raden Panji Asmarabangun with his soldiers were looking for his wife, Dewi Sekataji. Then, in one afternoon, a soldier came up to him and thought that he saw someone like Dewi Sekataji. Then, a bird approached her. It taught her to join the contest, since it was her husband, Raden Panji Asmarabangun. Kelenting Kuning rushed back home and dressed up for the contest. Then, Nyai Intan and her daughters reached bank of Bengawan Solo River. But they could not get across the river because they're deep and wide. Suddenly, a giant crab flew open the stream. It was Yuyu Cabang. Well, beautiful girl. Listen my song. Shiny, like a treasure by excited by the breath. Shiny, na 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 na. Just a second. Beautiful girl. Need my help, baby. But give me a kiss. Kelenting abang, kelenting hijau, and kelenting biru agreed. Meanwhile, not kelenting kuning. In Borondo house, kelenting abang, kelenting hijau, and kelenting biru saw after beauties in front of ande-ande lembu. After looking kelenting kuning, ande-ande lembu decided to marry her. Afterwards, ande-ande lumut revealed to kelenting kuning who he really was. So they went back to the village and lived happily ever after. The end. Ladies and gentlemen, the moral of the story is, as a good human, we have to keep our honor and never the cruelty. Thank you for listening and watching, everybody. See you next time. Bye-bye. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, participant number 37 with 4 minutes 32 seconds. And now, please welcome participant number 38.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, everybody. How are you today? The honorable ones, the juries, the participants of English storytelling contest, and all audiences. I am the participant number 38. My name is Joyce Pen. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, everybody. How are you today? everybody, before I begin to tell the story, I would like to invite you to thank to Allah the Almighty, who has given us mercy and blessing, so we can meet together in this blessing place. And also, let's deliver salawat and salam to our Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, who has brought us from the darkness to the brightness. Ladies and gentlemen, on this occasion, I would like to tell you a story entitled The Crocodiles and the Monkey. Are you ready to hear? Okay, listen to me. One day, there was a monkey. He was at the bank of the river. He wanted to visit his mother who lived across the river. How can I cross the river when I cannot swim? He asked himself. Then he shouted, "Will you help me to cross the river? I need the help!" Suddenly, he saw a crocodile in front of him, and he asked to the crocodile, "Will you help me to cross the river, Mr. Crocodile?"
Of course, the young monkey. I will take you to the other side of the river.
"No, please jump onto my back," sighed Mr. Crocodile. Then the monkey jumped onto the crocodile's back, and Mr. Crocodile swam down the river with the monkey on his top. Unluckily, the crocodile was very hungry. He stopped in the middle of the river and sighed to the monkey.
My father is very sick. He has to eat the head of the monkey. He will be healthy again if he can eat it. Do you have it?
Sighed Mr. Crocodile. At the time, the monkey knew that he was in dangerous situation. Mr. Crocodile wanted to eat him. So, he had to think how to solve the problem. Then he had a good idea. He taught the crocodile to swim back to the river bank. "Mr. Crocodile, we must swim back to the river bank," sighed the monkey.
What's for?
Asked Mr. Crocodile. "I have a head, but I don't bring it," sighed the monkey. "I leave it under a tree near some coconuts in the river bank." The crocodile agreed and turned around. He swam back to the bank of the river. As soon as they reached the river bank, the monkey jumped off the crocodile's back. Then he climbed up to the top of a tree.
Where is your hair?
Asked Mr. Crocodile. "You are false, Mr. Crocodile," sighed the monkey to the crocodile. "No, I am free and I have my hair. Goodbye, Mr. Crocodile." Ladies and gentlemen, in this closing of my story, I want to say, the first, we must be wary of the treasure that we don't know. The second, we must help each other. We must help someone when he gets difficulties. The juries and audiences, that's all my story. I hope it's useful for us. Finally, the sickness comes from Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala. So, forgive me if there are many mistakes in delivering the story. Thank you for your attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good day.
Thank you for number 38 with 5 minutes 15 seconds. And now please welcome participant number 39. Applause please. And for number 40, you may prepare.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, judges and friends. First, let's thank you all always give us health and safety, and let's also pray that we given protection and avoid bad things that will happen to us. Today, I have a story that makes you thrill and scared. The story that makes you think twice when you want to go to toilet in the night. Do you have any idea about the title of my story? No one knows? Okay, I'm telling you. The spooky story and title community service program in Cancer Village, or maybe you're more familiar with title Indonesia, KKN di Desa Penari. Have you watched the movie? No? Okay, so the story. One day, dua suku will carry out community service task on now KKN remote village in Banyuwangi, East Java. There were Nur, Widya, Ayu Bima, Wahyu, and JJ on the way there. Nur became very excited and she heard the sound of gamelan playing the ball song. La 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 Then she heard the sound woman dancing gracefully in the middle of the forest, which uncomfortable with the situations. Arriving at the village, they were welcomed by Babu. Nova tried again when she saw big black creature with eyes peeking behind tree, but I still insisted that their KKN place was safe. It was morning, and the KKN stood invited by Pak Prabu from the students. JJ introduced herself. My name is JJ, said Bill. Then Pak Prabu explained, don't never pass through the area called Tipak Tilas. Someone who entered called get lost. After that, strange thing happened was experienced by Widya. In the middle of the night, she suddenly danced unconsciously. Then, first, a spirit following to Widya. The strange thing happened when Widya and Wahyu want to go from the city. Guess what happened, friends? On the way, the motorcycle could jump, forced them to walk push the motorbike. While walking, they suddenly heard the sound of gamelan and saw wedding celebration in one house. They were stopped by an old woman to stop while waiting for the motorbike to be repaired. They were given food and drink. They enjoyed it. After that, they continued their journey. They thought the villagers were so kind. Arriving at the house, Wahyu told his friends about his experience. The friends didn't believe it. With disappearance of Widya, the villagers looked for her for so long until Widya was found. When she said, since Bima followed to Ayu, betting upon a betting place. When she looked inside, she saw Bima was betting with big snakes. When she looked inside, she saw woman Ayu dance surrounded by many spirits. And on the court, Babu explained by truth to Widya. Babu told her, Bima and Ayu had done bad things in the village. The close boundary of the village. The end. Puriska tried. Friends, can we get the moral message of this story? Yes, the moral message is that it is true. Humans feel great, but in fact, humans didn't mess nothing. Whenever you are about the etiquette and the mutual respect, take care of each other and always human peace. That's all for me. I'm Cinderella. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, participant number 39 with 5 minutes 45 seconds. And now, participant number 40, please welcome.
The honorable juries, my respected teachers, and my beloved friends. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Let me tell you my name. I am Zahira Prabatinanti Ramdhani. On this occasion, I will deliver a short story telling about bawang merah and bawang putih. And I hope all of you like to listen it. Well, now listen to me. A long time ago, in a quiet village, there lived a wealthy merchant. He lived together with a beautiful daughter who was named Bawang Putih. Her mother passed away since she was a child. The merchant was very fond to Bawang Putih because she was obedient and kind-hearted. One day, as he came home from traveling, he brought a woman and daughter. He wanted to marry this woman. So, Bawang Putih now had stepmother and stepsister named Bawang Merah. When her father went to treat her stepmother and Bawang Merah would treat Bawang Putih like a servant. Bawang Putih did all the work, but Bawang Merah never. When the house looks so dirty and there is no food on the table, her stepmother, very angry, and shouted, "Hey, Bawang Putih, what are you doing? Look at the floor. So dirty, you know. Why you don't sweep it?" "Mom, I'm not fine today. I have had some fever," said Bawang Putih quickly. "I don't care it, and we are hungry now. So sweep the floor first, then cooking. Come on," said stepmother. Bawang Putih swept the floor quickly and go to the kitchen for a cooking. Not yet finished cooking, Bawang Putih would then be caught by her sister Bawang Merah. "Bawang Putih, why there is no clean cloth? I want to wear it. You haven't washed it yet, right?" shouted Bawang Merah angrily. "Right, sis, because I'm not feeling well today, so I don't need it," said Bawang Putih. "You are really lazy girl. Don't speak loud. Go to the river quickly and wash all the clothes," said Bawang Merah. One day, Bawang Putih's father returned home. He was very ill and died. Bawang Putih very sad. "Father, help me. I love you. I need you," cried Bawang Putih. While Bawang Putih cried, her stepmother and Bawang Merah were excited. "Yeah, look, Bawang Merah, he's finally dead. All properties belong to us." Laughed happily stepmother. "Yes, we will be rich. We have everything now, Mom," said Bawang Merah. One day, Bawang Putih went to the river to wash all the clothes. She was hungry and sleepy. She didn't realize that her stepmother's dress had washed away. Finally, Bawang Putih went back to the river to look for it. In the middle of the road, she met an old woman. "Grandma, do you see the dress drifting down the river?" asked Bawang Putih.
home, okay? Said Grandma. Why not? I just the small one, Grandma, said Bawang Putih. Arriving at home, Bawang Putih took knife and cut it. What a surprise! The pumpkin was full of expensive jewelry. Bawang Putih then told them everything to her mother. Stupid you, Bawang Putih! You have chosen a large pumpkin. It won't have more jewelry, said stepmother. Then the stepmother got the idea. They went to the river for wasting away a dress. Sure enough, the dress was picked up by old Grandma. They went to Grandma's house. Finally, the Grandma gave a dress and pumpkin, but the pumpkin. The stepmother split the pumpkin because they envisioned get jewelry inside. But what happened? Inside the pumpkin were snake, scorpion. Finally, they got bitten by snake and died. Manuel Bawang Putih live happily ever after. Have you get point from the story? Well, be patient people so you will get lucky. That's all for my story. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you for participant number 40. Before we enjoy the next performance, we are going to break for 3 to 5 minutes.
Untuk peserta nomor 41, 40, 42 tidak ada. Langsung 41, 43. untuk bersiap di dekat sumber suara. Monggo silakan dilengkapi snacknya atau bekalnya dari rumah kalau masih ada, kalau masih sisa banyak bisa bawa ke panitia. Bapak Ibu juri sudah istirahatnya cukup? Belum? Ya. Ya. Baru kali ini juri di istirahat di meniti ya. Di timer juga ini jurinya. Pak Kiki baru nyedot minum langsung 2 menit.
Okay, the time for break is up, and then we are going to continue for the next participant. Now.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The honorable judges of English storytelling contest and the audiences. First of all, let us thank to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala for His blessing, mercy and guidance so that we have opportunity to meet today. Second, we send salawat and greetings to the Prophet Muhammad SAW and his family and friends. Let me introduce myself. I am Anissa. I will deliver a story about a golden snail. Long time ago, there was a king of Daha Kingdom named Kertamata. He had 2 daughters named Dewi Galuh and Chandra Kirana. Chandra Kirana was a kind and very beautiful girl, but her sister was an evil. One day, Chandra Kirana would get married to a prince Kahuripan named Raden Inu Kertapati, who was handsome and wise man, but Dewi Galuh envied to her sister. She asked the witch to harm Chandra Kirana. So, the witch came to the palace garden and cursed her into a golden snail. After that, Dewi Galuh drove her to the river. Luckily, not far from there, an old woman was looking for fish in the river using nets. Chandra Kirana, who became the golden snail, caught up on the nets. The old woman brought the golden snail home and decided to take care of it. The next day, she went the river for fishing, but she didn't get any fish. She went home sadly. She was home, but she was very surprised because there was a lot of delicious dishes on the table. And this has happened over and over again in the next day. The old woman was curious. Who did that to her? She wanted to find out who did that to her by pretending to go to the river. She hid behind her house and peeped. What's going on inside? Then she saw a golden snail turn into a beautiful woman. Soon, the old woman comforted her. Who are you? I was cursed by a witch into a golden snail. After hearing the story, the old woman invited Chandra Kirana to stay with her. Knowing Chandra Kirana disappeared, Raden Inukartapati was very sad and confused. He searched all over the kingdom by pretending to be a villager. The witch knew, and she was disguised as a raven to show the wrong direction to the prince. On his own way, the prince helped the weak old man on the street by giving his food to him. The old man was actually a powerful hermit who understood about the witch. So he hit the raven with a stick until it died and disappeared into the air. Raden Inukartapati thanked him after knowing what had happened. The old man told Raden Inukartapati to search Chandra Kirana in Dadapan village. After walking 4 days, Raden Inukartapati arrived in the Dadapan village. He was very thirsty at the time. So he went into a small hut and asked for water. Suddenly, he saw Chandra Kirana was cooking through the door, and she was shocked and immediately entered the hut to see her. Finally, they met each other again, and the magic was broken, and the prince was grateful to the old woman. Then, the prince brought Chandra Kirana and the old woman to the place. In the place, the king was very grateful to see his daughters again. After knowing her sister had been found, Dewi Galuh ran away from the place and never come back. Finally, Raden Inukartapati and Chandra Kirana were married, and they lived happily ever after. The moral lesson behind the story of Golden Snail are 1. Jealousy and envy can make you do crazy and evil things to others. 2. Never give up on the bad situation. I think that's all. Thank you very much for your attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
That was the performance from participant number 41 with 5 minutes 11 seconds. And now please welcome participant number 43. Participant number 44, please be ready.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya Bhastika, the honorable judges and all the guests. I would like to tell you my story. This story very famous in this world. The title is Beauty and the Beast. Let's go to start. Once upon a time, there lived a wealthy merchant and his 3 daughters. One day, the father was to go far. He asked what the daughters want the town is written. The father asked, "My beloved daughters, what shall I bring back for you, huh? La 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 la, okay, Daddy, we need a lot of beautiful dresses for parties. Buy them for us, Dad." Back to the oldest and second daughters. "And how about you, Beauty? What do you want, darling?" The father asked the Beauty. "Sorry, Dad. Actually, I don't want anything but you. I hope and wish you will be back home safely. If you don't mind, bring me back a little cigar rose, baby. Just a little cigar rose." Beauty answered politely. So audiences, the 2 asked for lovely dresses, and the third named Beauty needed only a rose picked up by the merchant's own hands. After several days, the father successful merchandising in other country. That's the time for going home. On the way home, the rain filled heaven and the storm attacked for day and night. Seriously, he needed to to take a rest. He tried to serve a heart. Unintentionally, he came to a deep, deep forest. In struggling to find the heart, he found a beautiful castle. Because of his condition, he came in and ate at all the delicious food on the table and slept on a soft fluffy bed. After a while, he woke up. Amazing light. He saw a very nice rose bush in front of him. Of course, he became very happy and especially he picked up the rose for his remembered beauty. Suddenly, the frightening beast figure appeared and shouted angry. I gave you food and bed and roared. Somehow you're stealing my rose. I couldn't let you free. Oh, Judy, it is one of my doctors. The frightened merchant asked for his apologize, tremblingly, and told the reason. The beast forgave him, only if the merchant paid beauty up to accompany him to the castle. He said, if you want life, bring that doctor for me. Beauty loved his father much. She had no choice but to go to the castle alone. She then was forced to leave the castle. At first, Beauty was afraid of the beast. Slowly and certainly she realized that the beast had good character. She made a friendship with him because the beast treated her kindly and politely. Then they played around and studied math, English, and science together. When they played hide and seek, he fell himself from a tree. He was hurt seriously. Beauty still ran from his age for him. She hoped and wished, oh my God, please heal my true friends. Please get well soon, my true friends. Miraculously, the beast changed to a handsome boy. And how surprised Beauty was! The boy was her old friend. Wow! Finally, Beauty and the Beast lived happily ever after. The end. Our beloved audiences, the message we can take is the true beauty is a beauty on our heart and soul and character. I'll be obvious in everyday life, or we call it a good character. That's all. Thank you for your attention. See you later. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, participant number 43, with 5 minutes, 5 seconds. And now please welcome participant number 44. Participant number 45, please be ready.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Honorable judges, honorable audiences. First, I would like to introduce
knows about our relationship. With a sad heart, her mother agreed. So, Suli walked in front of her mother. Her mother followed behind her. The girl and her mother looked very different. The girl looked beautiful in her pretty dress, while her mother looked very old in her simple dress. At the mall, Suli and her mother meet Suli mall meets. They greet the beautiful girl and ask who is the old woman behind her walls. Hey Suli, you look so beautiful. Who is the old woman behind you? Is it your mother? Oh, of course no. She is not my mother. She is my girlfriend. Do you have any problem? Oh, sorry. I think she is your mother. By the way, we have just bought some beautiful British bags and expensive offers. Oh, really? I have already bought two. Look at it. Her mother was very sad, but she couldn't do anything. She opened it for the instant, then she said to Suli, Suli, how could you keep telling those people that I'm not your mother? Mother, I have to do that because I don't want them to laugh at me. If they find out you are my mother, I will be very sad. We look so different. Enough, Suli. You hurt me so deep that I can stand it any longer. Whoever and whatever I am, you must honor me as your own mother. Her mother couldn't bear the pain anymore. She cried so that to punish her daughter. My dear Lord, I can stand on my daughter's behavior. She has been too far hurting me. Please give her a punishment to make me feel sorry for what she has done to me. And God answered her praying. Slowly, let children in the stars. And process continued to upper part of the curse body. Because began to be panic, she felt sorry and cried for her mother help. Please, mother, please forgive me. I'm really sorry about that. I don't want to do that anymore. Please, mother, please forgive me. But it was too late. Finally, the war party settled in the storm. Until now, people can still see trees falling down the storm. That's why the storm called Crying Stone. The moral view of this story is, don't ever be rebellious girl. The solemn story of Crying Stone. Thanks for your nice attention. And finally, I would like to say goodbye. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, participant number 44 with 5 minutes. Well, next is participant number 45. Please welcome.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Indira Sukarkinasi. I'm participant number 45. First of all, let's pray to Almighty God, Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, who has given us mercies and blessings, so we can extend and gather on this nice place in good condition and happy situation. And then, I'd like to thank to the judge who has given me time to have my storytelling about Roro Jonggrang from Java, and the audience who willingly pay good attention about it. Now, attention me please. Once upon a time, there was a kingdom named Prambanan. The people lived peacefully. However, soon their happy life was disturbed by Pengging kingdom, and the king, Bandung Bondowoso, wanted to occupy Prambanan. The war between Prambanan and Pengging could not be avoided. Prambanan was loosed and led by Bandung Bondowoso. He won the war because he had a supernatural power. Her soldiers were not only a human, but also a genius. The king of Prambanan had a beautiful daughter. She was Roro Jonggrang. Bandung Bondowoso fell in love with her and wanted to marry her. If you want to marry me, you must build a 1,000 temple in just one night, said Roro Jonggrang. He hated Bandung Bondowoso because he made the people of Prambanan suffer. What? Impossible! You just give me an excuse for not marrying me, said Bandung Bondowoso. But he did not give up. He asked all the genius to help him. Then all those genius did work out. Meanwhile, Roro Jonggrang knew that the building of 1,000 temples is almost finished. She was so scared. She didn't want to marry Bandung Bondowoso. Then she had a great idea. She asked all those ladies in waiting to help her. Please, prepare a lot of straw and mortar. Come on, hurry up, said Roro Jonggrang. Then all those ladies in waiting were confused. They did not know why Roro Jonggrang asked them to prepare a lot of straw and mortar in the middle of night. Listen, all those genies is building the temples, right? We need to stop them by burning the straw and making some noise by pounding the mortar. The genius will think that the sun is going to rise up, and they will run away. The genius afraid of sunlight. It's work! All the genius think that the sun is rise up. They did not know the light is from the fire of burning the straw, and the noise by pounding the mortar it's like a start a new day. Bandung Bondowoso was angry. He knew that Roro Jonggrang was stricken. You cannot fool me, Roro Jonggrang. I already have 999 temples, and now I'm gonna make you the 1,000 temples. With his supernatural power, he is building the 1,000 temples. Until now, the temple is still standing in Prambanan area in Central Java, and the temple is named Roro Jonggrang Temple. Okay, everybody, I think that's all. And from this story, we can take a lesson. Don't break a promise with anyone, and don't be a greedy people in your life. Ladies and gentlemen, I think that's all. Thank you very much for your kind attention, and please forgive me for any mistake. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, participant number 45 with 4 minutes 38 seconds. Now, please welcome participant number 46.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone, how are you today? I am happy if you are well. The honorable judges, teachers, and all my friends, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Chris
a folktale from Central Java entitled Joko Tarub and Seven Angels. Once upon a time, there was a widow who lived in the village of Dadapan. She had a son whose name was Joko Tarub. Dadapan village was close to a forest, so Joko Tarub liked good to a forest. He liked hunting for animals with his blowpipe. One day, when he was in the forest, he saw a beautiful rainbow and he saw 7 angels went down through it. He came closer and searched for them. The 7 angels were swimming and taking a bath in the lake. Joko Tarub looked at them while hiding behind trees. When they had finished swimming and taking a bath, they flew from the rainbow to heaven. The next day, he saw the same thing again. Today, Joko Tarub had an idea. He searched for their dress, and when he found them, he took one of them. As they had finished swimming and taking a bath, they saw for their dress. One of them could not find her dress. Her friends had to come back to heaven, so they left her. She was crying while staying in the water. Joko Tarub approached her. Why are you crying, lady? I lost my dress, so I cannot go home. Where is your home? I live in the heaven. I am angel. My name is Nawamulan. But I lost my dress, so I cannot fly anymore. Never mind, I will take my dress for you. Okay, please do. Then Joko Tarub went home to take her mother's dress and gave it to Nawamulan. He asked her to stay at his house with his mother. Not long after that, Joko Tarub married Nawamulan. As an angel, Nawamulan had spiritual power. She had ability which far above human being. She could cook rice, which is a pair of rice, and when it had dawned, the bowl will be full of rice. But there was one condition: the bowl must not be opened before it had dawned. Joko Tarub was very surprised with his wife's ability. He was very curious about it. So, when Nawamulan was angry, he opened the bowl. Consequently, now spiritual power disappeared. She had to cook as ordinary human being. Several months later, Nawamulan gave birth to a beautiful baby girl. Her name was Nawangsi. Oh my God, that's our baby, so cute. The birth of Nawangsi and happiness to Joko Tarub and Nawamulan. Since Nawamulan could not cook efficiently anymore, she needed more rice than usual. The stock of rice in their storeroom diminished rapidly. Then, one day, when she took rice there, she was very surprised. Oh my God, that's my angel dress. She found her angel dress. She immediately wore it and talked to Joko Tarub. My dear husband, now I know what you did to me. Forgive me, my dear. I admit that I did it because I love you. I love you too, but now I find my dress. My place is not here. I must come back to heaven. But how about Nawangsi? She needs you. I will leave her, but don't worry. I will take care of her. Anytime she needs me, I will be here. For that purpose, please build a tower. When Nawangsi cries, you must put her there and call my name. I will come immediately, but I will be invisible to you. Goodbye, my dear. Then Joko Tarub built a tower behind his house. Every time Nawangsi cried, he will put her there, and Nawamulan would come and take care of Nawangsi. The moral follow from this story: don't do something wrong to get what you want. Okay, that's all. Thanks for your attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, participant number 46, with 5 minutes, 20 seconds. And now please welcome participant number 47. Participant number 48, you may prepare.
Dear brothers and sisters, can you imagine that a fish like this can turn into a beautiful girl like me? Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, dear judges, ladies and gentlemen, and all friends who joined the storytelling competition. I'm Kalita Rizky Ramadhani from one of junior high school in Sukoharjo. Dear friends, I'd like to tell you a story related to this fish. Can you guess what story it is? Yes, it's the legend of Cabang. Once upon a time in North Sumatra, there lived a young farmer named Toba. One day, Toba decided to fish in the river. Waiting for hours, he still hadn't caught a single fish. Disappointed, he pulled his rod out of the water. But as he pulled it, a fish bit it. He was very happy to see a pretty goldfish on the end of the rod. The young man hurried home to cook the fish. He got home, put the goldfish on the kitchen table, and ran out to get some firewood. But when he came back, the goldfish was gone, and he saw 3 pieces of gold coin instead. Good evening, came a soft voice behind him. The man turned around and saw a very beautiful woman. Nervously, he asked, Who are you, a beautiful lady? And where did you come from? I was the goldfish on your table, but I'm no ordinary goldfish. Those gold coins were my scalps. The lady answered. Toba was amazed by her beauty. Besides, he was so lonely that he then proposed to her. The lady agreed to marry him under one condition. You have to promise not to tell anyone that I was a fish, she said, and Toba gave her his word. Their marriage continued, both lived happily, and soon they also had a son whose name was Samosir. Samosir grew as a strong and very naughty boy. His mother always asking him to help her bring dinner to his father. Some days, Samosir did as he was told, but most days he shouted, "No!" and ran off to play. One day, as usual, Samosir's mother convinced him to take a box of rice and fish to his father. It was a long walk through the field, and as he went, Samosir started to feel hungry. Well, I'm sure Dad won't mind if I just eat a few grams of rice. So then he ate just a little of both rice and fish. But finally he shouted, "Oh no! I've eaten all of Dad's dinner!" All that was left were the fish bones. Hoping his father wouldn't notice, Samosir put the bones back in the box, wrapped it up, and continued on his way. And when he found his father, he handed him to the box and was about to run away. His father immediately opened the box and saw the bones. "Samosir!" He ran after the boy and quickly caught him. "Why were there only fish bones in the box? They treat my saying got a fox at the dinner. Don't lie to me! His father shouted. I'm not lying! Yes, you are, you son of a fish! Samosi ran all the way home, and when he found his mother, he said, Mom, am I the son of a fish? His mother's face turned deadly serious. Samosi, what did you say? I say, am I the son of a fish? Don't you say it to me. His mother started crying silently and put her arms around him. He has broken his promise. Samosir's father reiterated what he had said to his son. Samosir, it started to rain, so he ran toward the house. He could see his wife inside, but just then lightning struck and the two of them disappeared. The sky turned black and thunder and lightning roared. Heavy rain fell onto the valley. It rained so hard and so long that the valley began to flood. The water got higher and higher that the valley until was no more. It had turned into a lake. In the center of the lake was a small island called the island of Samosir. Dear friends, from the story we can learn that first, if you make any promise, do not ever break it. And second, let us be more patient and forgiving person. I guess that's all about the story. Thank you very much for your attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, participant number 47 with 6 minutes 10 seconds. And now please welcome participant number 48. Participant number 49, please be ready.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Salsabila Firdausi. My birthday 21 June 2007. May live in Surakarta. Golden cucumber. Long time ago, lived an old woman named Mbok Sirni. She left herself because her husband had long passed away and she had no children. Every day she prayed to God to give her a child. One night, when Mbok Sirni was to pray, a giant to hear when here to pray. I can give you a child on one condition, in a condition. Said the giant to Mbok Sirni. You must give her a child. Back me when 6 years old, and Mbok Sirni very happy. Thanks you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, participant number 48 with 1 minute 51 seconds. And now please welcome participant number 49. Applause please.
name is Quinta, and today I would like to tell you about the story of Timun Mas, but from a different perspective. Once upon a time, near a jungle, lived a farmer couple. They didn't have a child for a long time, so they prayed for a child every day. One night, while they were praying, a giant passed through the house. The giant heard their praying. Suddenly, don't worry, I can help you. Who are you? I'm a giant. I'm strong, I'm superpowered, and I can help you. Really? How? I can help you to have a child, but you must promise that you will give me back the child on your 70th birthday. Okay, I will promise. They were so happy and agreed to the conditions set by the giant. The giant gave them a few of cucumber seeds. The farmer took the seeds and planted them. Soon enough, the cucumber seeds grew, and there's a big golden cucumber that grew in the plant. The farmer plucked the ripe cucumber and cut it open. There was a nice, seeing a beautiful baby inside the cucumber, so they named her Timun Mas. They raised the baby into a beautiful girl with loving and care. Time passed, and Timun Mas was almost 17 years old. They knew that they had to keep their promise to the giant, but they didn't want to lose their true love them. So they called Timun Mas. My daughter, take this back. It can save you from the giant, said her mother. Pardon? A giant? What do you mean, Mom? I don't understand. The farmer narrated the story of her birth. Right then, the giant entered their house. He was so angry when he heard their conversation. Why? How dare you? Why do you deceive me? Haven't you promised that you will give me back the child's 70th birthday? She is not yours, she is mine. I only lend you Timun Mas, and I have done goodness to you. I'm so sorry, but I don't want to give her to you. We really love her. Please, give us opportunity to live with her happily. Hey, human! You must be conscious. You just borrowed her from me 17 years ago. As a good human, you must fulfill your promise. The giant was very angry, but the farmer still didn't want to give Timun Mas back. Run, Timun Mas, run! Save your life! Timun Mas had started running. The giant tried to chase Timun Mas. When she looked behind, she saw the giant was getting closer and closer. Then Timun Mas opened her mouth. She threw a handful of salt at him. It becomes into a sea. The giant had to swim to cross the sea. When she saw the giant was getting closer again, Timun Mas threw some chilies at his path. The chilies grew and formed into a jungle that blocked his way. The sharp thorns of the trees hurt the giant. However, the giant still cut away the trees and continued chasing Timun Mas. Then she opened her bag and threw her third magic staff, and it was cucumber seeds. The cucumber seeds formed into a cucumber field. The giant's flag tangled in the cucumber creeper and kept falling down. Then Timun Mas threw a stream pass at him. The stream pass formed into a big swamp. But Timun Mas was so worried, because this was the last magic staff. Everyone, do you know what happened after this? The giant tried to swim across the swamp, but he was too tired. Then he drowned and died. Innalillahi, is he dead? Timun Mas, seeing the giant had died, Timun Mas was very happy. Then she went back to her home. Her parents were very happy to see Timun Mas survive, but in the other side, they felt bad, because they felt the giant, someone who had ever helped them. But actually, they want to give Timun Mas back, but they were too afraid that the giant will kill and eat her. Now, of the story from the giant perspective is sometimes life gives you bad news. Sometimes people judge you by your lifetime. Sometimes life is rude. But whatever life gives to you, it is still the part of life. Thanks for listening. See you next time. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, participant number 49 with 5 minutes 35 seconds. And now please welcome participant number 50. Give applause, please.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Dear delegates, dear judges, ladies and gentlemen. First, let's thank God for His blessing for us, so that we can come together in this room in health and happy condition. In this very good occasion, I will tell you about the legend of Roro Jonggrang. So, now, listen to me carefully. Once upon a time, there lived a giant king named Prabu. He is a famous king who is greedy and likes to beat his people. All of them are afraid of him. One day, Prabu wants to rule the prosperous and fertile kingdom named Pengging Kingdom. So war was unavoidable. Prabu ran amok and with the troops of the Pengging Kingdom. The son of Pengging Kingdom, Bandung Bondowoso, was furious when he found out that his kingdom was suddenly attacked by Prabu. So, Bandung Bondowoso prepared his troops and led an attack by Prabu possibilities. In the midst of the battle, Bandung Bondowoso met Prabu. They fought fiercely and attacked each other using their supernatural power. Finally, Bandung Bondowoso managed to kill Prabu and was able to enter his palace freely. Bandung Bondowoso was very surprised because he met a beautiful princess in the palace. The princess was the daughter of Prabu named Roro Jonggrang. Bandung Bondowoso was fascinated and immediately fell in love and even went married to Roro Jonggrang. Hearing Bandung Bondowoso's proposal, Roro Jonggrang became confused. She was afraid of Bandung Bondowoso, but she did not want to marry the person who had killed his father. Then she plainly refused the proposal. She proposed a requirement that was impossible for Bandung Bondowoso to fulfill. The requirement is to ask for 1,000 temples to be built in one night. Bandung Bondowoso agreed to Roro Jonggrang's requirement, even though he knew it would be impossible to build 1,000 temples in one night with his own strength. Finally, he called an army of spirits and mobilized them to build the temples. Thousands of spirits came from all directions. They immediately built the temples. Roro Jonggrang began to worry because it was only at midnight the 1,000 temples nearly finished. Even left a one only, she tortured and got an idea to thwart Bandung Bondowoso's efforts. She woke all the women in his country and asked to pawn the mortar. Hearing the sound of the mortar, the roosters began to crow. Bandung Bondowoso knew that he was tracked by Roro Jonggrang. Bandung Bondowoso could not manage his anger. Even Roro Jonggrang couldn't either. Finally, Bandung Bondowoso cursed Roro Jonggrang to be a stone statue to replace the one unfinished temple. Suddenly, Roro Jonggrang turned into a stone statue. So, the 1,000 temples built by Bandung Bondowoso have been completed. Seeing Roro Jonggrang become a statue, Bandung Bondowoso regretted and wept.
But what forward, the rest has become parade. Bandung Bondowoso could not leave the cars. Nowadays, the temple dictate Bandung Bondowoso still exists and stands in Yogyakarta. The name of the temple is Candi Sewu, which means 1,000 temples. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I think that's all. Thank you very much for your attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, participant number 50. Before we continue, we are going to have break for a while. Number 51, you please prepare.
Untuk persiapan di dekat sumber suara, ya. Semuanya persiapannya kalau dipanggil atau nomor yang sudah tampil, nomor berikutnya persiapan di dekat sumber suara yang meja paling utara. Sebentar, duduk dulu nak, belum. Silahkan duduk dulu, situ dulu.
Well, please welcome participant number 51. Give applause, please.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, honorable juries. Good afternoon, everybody. I hope you all have your best day every day. Dear all, I'm standing here to tell you a story about Parkit King. I assume you know Parkit. It is a kind of bird, a colorful one. Well, my friends, bear with me to listen this story. In the jungle of Aceh, Parkit birds lived peacefully with their white skin. However, their peaceful life was disturbed. A hunter went into the jungle and planned to catch them. In a beautiful morning, the Parkits and their king perched on the branch of a tree. They sang happily, "Chee-chee-chee-chee, choo-it, choo-it, choo-it." They did not know
that the hunter was hiding. He wanted to catch the parrot with his net. Carefully, the hunter threw his net toward them. Some parrots and the parrot king were caught under the net. Help! Help! The parrot was caught, but the parrot king told them what to do. Relax, relax. I have a plan. We all pretend to be there. When the hunter lifts the net up, we fly as fast as we can to the sky. Advised the parrot king. Then the hunter went to his net. He was outside. He found all the parrots were dead. Oh no! I can't sell that bird to people. He then lifts the net up. Not long after that, the parrot freed themselves and flew to the sky. But the parrot king was still trapped. He did not want to fly to the sky until all the parrots were free. Of course, the hunter was surprised when he saw the parrots were flying. Oh my God! But he saw there was a parrot left in the net. He moved quickly. Gotcha! He caught the parrot king. Then the hunter went home happily. He put the parrot king in a bird cage. In the jungle, all the parrots were sad because their king was lost in this bird cage. They set a plan to free their king. Then, all the parrots flew to the hunter's house with their wings. Those parrots patched the bird cage. Slow but sure, in this bird cage was this stripe. Then, the parrot king could free himself. Thank you, thank you. You all are very kind to me. Without your help, I'm still trapped in this bird cage, said the parrot king. Okay, friends, from this story we learn that we must always help each other. When we have a chance, why don't we help others? I'm sure we will also need others' help someday. Okay, friends, I think enough. Thanks. See you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, participant number 51 with 5 minutes 25 seconds. And now please welcome participant number 52. Applause, please.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone, how are you? My name is Katsadaya Nafatit Ramadan, and today I would love to tell you stories about bawang merah and bawang putih. East Java, there was lived a beautiful girl named Bawang Putih. Her father had passed away, so she lived with her stepmother and stepsister, Bawang Merah. Before her father had passed away, they were very kind to her. But several days after her father had passed away, they treated her badly. They made Bawang Putih doing all the laundry, cooking, and cleaning. She did all the chores by herself. One day, Bawang Putih washed some clothes in a river. Accidentally, her mother's clothes were washed away. She was really worried, so she walked along the riverside to find the clothes. Finally, she met an old woman. The old woman told that she kept her dress and would give them back if Bawang Putih wanted to help her doing the housework. She helped her happily. After everything was finished, the old woman returned the clothes. As a reward, the old woman then offered her a pumpkin. She asked Bawang Putih to pick the small one or the big one. Bawang Putih said, "I think the small one was enough for me. Thank you." After thanking the old woman, Bawang Putih went home. In the home, her mother and her stepsister was really angry. They had been waiting for her all day long. Then Bawang Putih told them about the clothes incident. Her mother didn't care and she grabbed the pumpkin and smashed it into the floor. They all were surprised. Inside the pumpkin, they found jewelry. Her mother then asked Bawang Merah to go to the river and throw her clothes into the water. Bawang Merah immediately went to the clothes and threw her went to the river and threw her clothes into the river. She pretended to search them and finally she met the old woman. The old woman told that she kept her dress and would give them back if Bawang Merah wanted to help her. She didn't want to help her and she got mad. She yelled at the old lady and saying that she was a thief. The old woman apologized and explained that she didn't steal it. But Bawang Merah didn't care and asked the big pumpkin axe to return. The old woman then gave her the big pumpkin. Bawang Merah was so happy, so she ran home very fast. After that, her mother directly smashed the pumpkin into the floor. They all were screaming. Inside the pumpkin, they found snake. They all were afraid. Bawang Merah was so afraid that the snake would bite them. Knowing that the snake isn't dangerous, Bawang Merah helped her mother to get rid of the snake. Realizing that Bawang Merah Putih was so kind and loved them, they apologized to Bawang Putih immediately. Bawang Putih gladly forgave her, and she decided to sell the jewelries and use it for their life. Finally, they lived happily. Ladies and gentlemen, that was the end of the story. From the story, we have to be kind and love for everyone. And forgiving others will make our life more peaceful. Thank you for your attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
That was the performance from participant number 52 with 4 minutes 21 seconds. And now please welcome participant number 53.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello, my name is Sukoharjo. Today I will present you the legend of Batu Menangis. Once upon a time, in a village, there lived her mother and her daughter. Her daughter was very beautiful, but she had very bad behavior. She never helped her mother to work. The girl just spent her time to beautify herself and admire her beauty in the mirror every day. While her mother had to work hard to earn a living to support their life. Besides lazy, she was also very spoiled. She would cry if her mother wasn't given something that she asked. Of course, that situation made her mother feel sad, but somehow she still loved her daughter. One day, the girl asked her daughter. One day, the girl asked her mother to buy a new comb for her. Her mother rejected at first because she did not have enough money to buy it. But she was forced to obey her daughter's request. So she fulfilled her daughter's request in the end. Then her mother asked her daughter to accompany her to the market. All right, but I don't want to walk beside you. You have to walk behind me, because I will be embarrassed if others see me, she said. Along the street, people kept asking the beautiful girl about her mother. Although her mother and her daughter looked different. Her mother looked old and wore very simple dress, while her daughter wore a beautiful gown and looked beautiful. On the way to the market, there was a man greeting them. "Hey, pretty girl, is she your mother?" asked the man. Of course not. She is not my mother. She is just my maid," said the girl. Her mother could not stand any longer. Then she prayed to God, "Lord, please punish this ungrateful child." After saying this, the girl's life immediately turned to be stone. The chains come slowly from her feet up to her head. Saying her life turned to be a stone, the girl screamed, "Oh no! What happened to my legs?" She cried and panicked and realized then she treated her mother badly. "Mom, forgive me. Please forgive me," she said. Although her mother was sad, but she could not do anything else. Ladies and gentlemen, parents are the best gift that God have given us, so we must love and respect them no matter what. I'm Malik. Thank you for today. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, number 53 with 4 minutes, 3 seconds. And now please welcome participant number 55. 55. Participant number 59, you please be ready. Applause for participant number 55.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone, my name is Nasakila Saputri. Good afternoon, judge, teacher, and friends. How are you? Fine? Alhamdulillah. In here, I want to tell a story, the legend of Lutung Kasarung. A long time ago, there was an old king named Prabu Tapa Agung. He had two daughters, Purbararang and Purbasari. Prabu Tapa Agung planned to retire as a king. He wanted Purbasari to substitute him as the leader of the kingdom. Hearing this, Purbararang was angry.
You cannot ask her to be the monarch's father. I'm older than she is. It's supposed to be me, not her. It's impossible, father,
said Purbararang.
No, Purbararang, no. It's because I adore you and I choose Purbasari to be the queen because she is the only successor who deserves to rule the country. After all, she is your little sister,
answered the king.
No, father, it hurts me.
Purbararang then arranged a bad plan with her fiancé Indrajaya. They went to a witch together and asked her to put a spell on Purbasari. Then they offered her a bowl of drink and told Purbasari to drink it. Later, Purbasari had a bad skin. There were black dots all over her body.
Oh my lord! What happened to my skin, my body, my face, and my breath?
Said Purbasari.
You are not as pretty as I am. You cannot be the queen. Instead, you have to leave this palace and live in the jungle,
said Purbararang. Purbasari was very sad. Now she had to stay in the jungle. Every day she spent her time playing with some beasts there. There was one monkey that always tried to cheer her up. It was not just an ordinary monkey. He had magical power and he also could talk with humans. The monkey's name was Lutung Kasarung. He was actually a god. His name was Sanghyang Gurumina. Lutung Kasarung planned to support Purbasari. He met Small Leg and asked her to take a bath there.
My princess, I help you to get back to the castle,
said Lutung Kasarung.
Thank you, Lutung. You're very kind. But how can I go back to the palace when my body is stinky and disgusting?
Replied Purbasari.
Don't worry, my princess. I will help you to get back to the palace.
And Lutung Kasarung met Small Leg and asked her to take a bath. Amazingly, her bad skin was cured. Now she got her beautiful look back. After that, she asked Lutung Kasarung to accompany her back to the palace. Purbararang was very upset. She knew she had come up with another bad idea.
Those who have longer hair will be the queen,
said Purbararang. The king then measured his daughter's hair. Purbasari had longer hair than Purbararang.
But Purbararang did not give up. A queen must have a handsome husband. If my fiancé is more handsome than yours, then I will be the queen,
said Purbararang. Purbasari was very sad. She knew Purbararang's fiancé Indrajaya was handsome, and she did not have fiancé yet.
Here is my fiancé, Indrajaya. Where is yours?
Asked Purbararang.
Lutung Kasarung came forward. Purbararang was laughing very hard. Ha ha ha! Your fiancé is a monkey. Ha ha ha!
Lutung, what should I do? Don't worry, my princess. I'll help you to get back to the palace. Suddenly, Lutung Kasarung changed into a very handsome man. He was even more handsome than Indrajaya. Purbararang and Indrajaya were very surprised. Then they became Purbasari the queen. Purbasari, they became the queen. That's all. Thank you for your attention and wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
That was the performance from participant number 55 with 5 minutes 18 seconds. And now please welcome participant number 59 and participant number 65. Please be ready. Participant number 59.
There's no 56.
There's no 56. And jump to number 59. Participant number 59. Okay, once again, participant number 59. Okay, let's welcome participant number 65. 65. And after 65, please be ready, participant number 66. Give applause for participant number 59. Sorry, 65. 65.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The honorable all of the juries, the honorable all of the participants, and my beloved friends. Once upon a time, there was a widow named Rondo. Her husband had passed away long time ago, so that she lived there alone. She had no children and she prayed to God to get a child. One night when she prayed, a giant passed her house and heard her pray. The giant said, "I can't give you a child, but you should give the child back to me when she is 17 years old." But Rondo was so happy and didn't think the risk of losing child later. She agreed to offer. Then the giant gave her the cucumber seeds and asked Rondo to plant them around her house. Tomorrow, she planted the seeds just like what the giant asked. Suddenly, the seeds grew up after some days, and there were several cucumbers yet. However, the most interesting thing was a huge golden cucumber. But Rondo plucked the golden cucumber carefully and carried it home. With care, she sliced it and she was so surprised that a cute baby girl was inside. Then she named the baby with Timun Mas, which means golden cucumber. She loved the baby really much. Her past and Timun Mas was grown to be a beautiful and lovely little girl. She was really smart and kind as well. That is why Rondo kept thinking about her promise to the giant. One night, Rondo had a dream. She must meet a holy man who lived in a place called Mangundu. That holy man could help to save her daughter. The next morning, Rondo went to Mangundu. She met the holy man and he gave 4 little bags to Rondo. "These bags are for her. Tell her to open and use it one by one," said the holy man. But Rondo nodded her head as a sign that she understood the command. Then she came back to home. Its one was containing cucumber seeds, needles, salt, and shrimp paste. The holy man said that Timun Mas could use them to protect himself. At home, Rondo then said about her promise with the giant to her daughter, and about the bag given by the holy man. A few days later, the giant came to Rondo's house and asked for the promise.
giant was so angry and rose toward Timunmas. He was getting closer and closer. Cinderella opened the first bag. It was the cucumber seeds. She threw those seeds and instantly they grew into the huge cucumber field. The giant ate them all, so that she could run further. However, it was giving the giant more strength to just to go. After that, she opened the second bag that contains the needles and spilled the salt inside. Then the needles magically turned into the loose bamboo trees which were thorny. Unfortunately, he made it and chased her again. Timunmas opened the third bag. And threw it. It was that made the salt became the large swam of boiling mud. Finally, the giant was trapped there and the mud drowned him. Everything was ended. Timunmas came back to her home and lived happily ever after with Marano. Dear friends, we should not give up with all the problems of our life, because every problem there must be a solution. We don't feel alone, because there is still God as our place to ask and beg. I think that's all. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, participant number 65 with 4 minutes 33 seconds. And now please welcome participant number 66.
Mohon maaf untuk peserta nomor 59 kita tampilkan di terakhir karena tadi sudah kita panggil 5 kali tidak ada jawaban. Sekarang dilanjutkan ke nomor 66. Nomor 68 untuk persiapan di dekat meja panitia. Terima kasih.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, everyone. Hi, my name is Muhammad Siti, and today I will tell you a story about a beautiful girl named Cinderella. Once upon a time, there was a beautiful girl named Cinderella. Cinderella lived with her father, her stepmother, and 2 stepsisters. When Cinderella's father died, her stepmother started to cover the house and treated her like a maid. They were very mean to Cinderella, making her work all day, cleaning, cooking, and sewing. Cinderella's stepmother was cold, cruel, and jealous of Cinderella's charm and beauty. All the animals loved her and were helping with the chores, especially 2 mice named Gus and Jack. They would do anything for her. One day, a messenger arrived with a special invitation. There will be a royal ball at the palace. The king wanted his son to find his bride. All the young women in the kingdom was invited, including Cinderella. Cinderella was very excited about the ball. In the attic, she found a dress that had belonged to her mother. It was a bit old-fashioned, but Cinderella could make it beautiful. Cinderella's stepmother didn't want Cinderella to go to the ball. She wanted the prince to meet her daughter. Maybe he would marry one of them. So she kept Cinderella busy with the chores that would take her all night to finish. While Cinderella was working, Gus, Jack, and the animals were working with Cinderella's dress, putting the old ribbon and beads that had thrown away by the stepsisters. Working together, the animals turned a simple dress into a fabulous gown. When she saw her dress, Cinderella was overjoyed. "Oh, thank you so much," said Cinderella to Gus, Jack, and the animals. But when the stepsisters saw their old ribbon and beads, they flew into a rage. They ripped Cinderella's dress and pulled off the beads on Cinderella's dress. Now Cinderella's dream to go to the ball was true. Now she ran away to the garden to cry. Suddenly, her fairy godmother appeared. Having her wand, she turned a pumpkin into a leaden coach. Now she could go to the ball, but the dress was still ruined. Abracadabra! Said to fairy godmother, waving her wand again. Now Cinderella, wearing a beautiful dress and a sprinkled glass slipper. But it all came with a warning. When the clock starts to strike midnight, the magic spell would wear off. At the ball, orchestra started to play. The Prince Charming couldn't take his eye off Cinderella. The orchestra started to play. The prince began to dance with a girl he didn't know the name. That night was a dream come true. Before too long, the clock began to strike midnight. Goodbye, said Cinderella, hurrying away. Hey, come back! I don't even know your name, called the prince. As Cinderella fled, one of her glass slipper came off. The prince sent the grand up to find the girl who fits the glass slipper. But Cinderella's stepmother locked her in the attic. Gus and Jack with her. Cinderella's stepmother tripped the grand up and the glass slipper shattered, but Cinderella still had the other in her pockets, and it fits. Soon, Prince and Cinderella were married. Everyone was happy, including Cinderella's most friend, who wore a special outfit at the wedding. Filled with joy, Prince Charming and Cinderella lived happily ever after. And that's the story of Cinderella. The moral value of the story, we can take that we must remain patient in facing all the difficulties we face, and we must still hope and pray for the power, because everything will be beautiful in time. So that's all from me. Thanks for the attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Well, that was the performance from participant number 66. And now please welcome participant number 68. For the next participant, participant number 70, please be ready.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon. My name is Mahda. I want to tell you about the beautiful story. The title is Jack and the Beanstalk. Once upon a time, there lived a poor widow and her son Jack. One day, Jack's mother told him to sell their only cow. Jack went to the market, and on the way, he met a man who wanted to buy his cow. Jack asked, "What will you give me in return for my cow?" The man answered, "I will give you 5 magic pins." Jack took the magic pins and gave the man the cow. But when he reached home, Jack's mother was very angry. She said, "You fool! He took away your cow and gave you some pins." She threw the pins out the window. Jack was very sad and went to sleep without dinner. The next day, when Jack woke up in the morning and looked out of the window, he saw a big beanstalk had grown from his magic pins. He climbed up the beanstalk and reached a kingdom in the sky. There is a giant and his wife. Jack went to the inside house and Jack went to the house and found the giant's wife in the kitchen. Jack asked, "Could you please give me something to eat? I'm so hungry." The kind wife gave bread and some milk. While Jack was eating, the giant came home. The giant was very big and looked very fearsome. Jack was terrified and went and hid inside. The giant cried, "Fee, fee, foo, fum, I smell the blood of an Englishman, be he alive or be he dead. I'll clean his bones to make my bread." The wife said, "There is no boy in here." So the giant ate his food and went to his room. After some days, Jack once again climbed up the beanstalk and after some days, Jack once again go to the giant castle. For the third time, Jack met the giant's wife and asked for some food. The giant wife gave him bread and some milk. But while he was eating, the giant came home. "Fee, fee, foo, fum, I smell the blood of an Englishman. Be he alive or be he dead, I'll clean his bones to make my bread." The wife said, "Don't be silly. There is no boy in here." Thank you for your attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you for participant number 68 with 5 minutes 5 seconds. And now please welcome participant number 70. For the next participant is participant number 72. Please be ready. Participant number 70. One more time. Participant number 70. Participant number 70. Well, next, please welcome participant number 72. Participant number 72. Participant number 72. Next, please welcome participant number 73. Please be ready, participant number 74 after 73. Give applause, please, 73.
Hello everyone, my name is Tirta Chandra Kirana. Today I'm going turning into a Cinderella. Once upon a time, there was a beautiful girl named Cinderella. She was happily lived with her father and mother until her mother died and her father had married a widow with 2 daughters. Then she lived with her wicked stepmother and 2 stepsisters. They treated Cinderella very badly. One day, they were invited for a grand ball for stepmother or stepsister and curled their hair. They then went to the ball, leaving Cinderella alone at home. Cinderella felt very sad and began to cry. Suddenly, a fairy godmother appeared and said, "Don't cry, Cinderella. I will send you to the ball." But Cinderella was sad. She said, "I don't have a gown to wear for the ball." The fairy godmother waved her magic wand and enchanted Cinderella a new gown. The fairy godmother then touched fate with her magic wand. "How will I go to the grand ball?" asked Cinderella. The fairy found 6 mice playing near a pumpkin in the kitchen. She touched them with her magic wand, and the mice became 4 shiny black horses and 2 coachmen, and the pumpkin turned into a golden coach. Cinderella was overjoyed and set over the ball. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, participant number 73 with 2 minutes 21 seconds. And now please welcome participant number 74. And for the next, please be ready, participant number 77. Applause for participant number 74.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Honorable the judges, honorable the teacher, and all my lovely friends. Well, I would like to introduce myself. My name is Lutfia Hairan Zahra. In the beautiful occasion, I would like to present my storytelling by title Joko Tarub. Once upon a time, there was a widow who lived in the village of Dadapan. She had a son whose name was Joko Tarub. Dadapan village was close in the wood, so Joko Tarub liked to go to the wood. He liked hunting for animals with his blowpipe. One day, when he was in the wood, he saw a beautiful rainbow and he saw 7 angels went down through it. He came closer and searched for them. The 7 angels were swimming and taking a bath in the lake. Joko Tarub looked at them while hiding behind trees. They had finished taking a bath. They flew through the rainbow to heaven. The next day, they saw something again. This time, Joko Tarub had an idea. He searched for their dress and found of them, and one took of them. As they finished swimming and taking a bath, they looked for their dress. One of them found the dress to her. She is crying while staying in the water. Joko Tarub approached her. "Where are you crying, lady?" "I lost my dress, so I cannot go home." "Where is your home?" "I live in heaven. I'm an angel. My name is Nawangulan. But I lost my dress, so I cannot fly anymore. If you don't mind, I will take mother's dress for you." "Okay, please do it. Waiting me here, I'll be back." When Joko Tarub to home and taking mother's dress and give it and Nawangulan, and her asked to stay in the home with her mother. Not after that, Joko Tarub married Nawang Wulan, and Nawang Wulan gave baby girl, her name was Nawangsi. But Nawangsi added happiness to Joko Tarub and Nawang Wulan. One day, Nawang Wulan cooking of rice. They find the dress in the under piles of rice. And Nawang Wulan told to Joko Tarub, "My dear husband, I know you did to me. Forgive me, my dear. I admit that because I love you. I love you too. But I find my dress. I must come back. I live in heaven. My place not me here. I go to now. Bye bye, dear." And Nawang Wulan go to left to Joko Tarub and Nawangsi. Thank you for attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, number 74 with 3 minutes 14 seconds. And now, please welcome number 77. Please welcome participant number 77. Participant number 77, please welcome. Now, please welcome participant number 78.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The honorable ones, the juries of storytelling contest. The honorable ones, all of the teachers and all of the audiences. Well, let me introduce myself first. I am Nabila Azhar. In these good occasions, I'm going to tell you about two animals. Before I tell you a story, I want to know first. Do you know the story about crocodile and the monkey? Okay, listen to me please. It was a beautiful lake surrounded by lush green grasses, beautiful trees, mountains, and sweeties, tasty trees. There lived a monkey on one of the jam trees located near the lake. The lake also had a few crocodiles. There was one crocodile that used to collect the jam fruits from the lake that fell from the tree. As the crocodile visits the jam trees every day, it became friends with monkey. Crocodile and monkey met every day. The monkey helped crocodile by providing more and fresh jam fruits from the tree. Their relationship continued and they became close pals. One day, the monkey asked the crocodile to give some jam fruits to his wife and family, as the fruits were more delicious. The crocodile agreed and took a lot of jam fruits to his wife. His wife was so happy and surprised that she never ate such delicious fruits so far. She inquired her husband where he got those fruits. The crocodile told her his friend's monkey who lives in a jam tree kept these for him. The wife crocodile made a plan in her mind. She asked her husband, "Does your friend eat these fruits every day?" The crocodile replied, "Yes, she ate." "Oh my goodness, these are the sweetest fruits we ever eat." Imagine how delicious the monkey heart would be if he ate these fruits daily. "I need the hearts of your friends,"
Crocodile was shocked to hear it from his wife. He replied, "But he's my close friend. I can't do this to him." The wife Crocodile told him, "Don't worry, you bring him here. I will then take care, or else you may try to push him down into the water if he doesn't swim." After a long time, the crocodile agreed to bring Monkey to his wife. The very next day, Crocodile invited Monkey to join them for lunch, and Monkey happily agreed, but worried that the monkey didn't know how to swim in the lake. Then Crocodile told him, "Don't worry, I will carry you on my back and will take you back safely too." The monkey accepted and Crocodile rode him to his home on his back on the water. As they reached halfway, the crocodile tried to push Monkey down into the water. Monkey got suspicious about Crocodile's age and asked him to tell the truth. Since the crocodile believed him as his good friend, he told about conversations and the fight with his wife, and he was taking Monkey to eat his heart. The intelligent monkey sighed. My dear friends, you should have told me this earlier. I left my heart on one of the branches of the tree, as I won't carry it if I travel. If you take me back, I can give you my heart." Crocodile accepted and brought the monkey back to the lake. As they reached the tree where the monkey lived, the monkey climbed quickly and escaped from the crocodile. He shot at Crocodile, "I thought you as a good friend, but you tricked me. I will never come back and never be your friend." The crocodile understood his mistake and returned back home empty-handed, losing a good friend indeed. Well, that's it. So, what can we learn from your friends? If you lose your good friends, I think you'll lose a half of your life, right? Because a good friend will always stay beside you in any situations. That's the point. Okay, that's all. I am Nabila Zahra. Thanks for your nice attention and see you soon. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, participant number 78 with 5 minutes 50 seconds. And now, please welcome participant number 59. 59. Applause for number 59.
Hello, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I want to tell about golden cucumber. Long time ago in a small village lived an old woman named Mbak Rondo. She lived alone. Her husband died. She very wanted to have a child. So one day she met Puto Ijo to ask a child. Puto Ijo gave her cucumber seed. He said if the cucumber seed will grow to be a beautiful, will grow to the big cucumber.
cucumber, there was a beautiful baby. Buto just said again, I want to take her when she is 16 years old. Mbok Rondo laughed. When she opened that big cucumber, there was a beautiful baby named Timun Emas. Mbok Rondo was holding and sang, I love you, you love me, we are happy family, with a great big hug and a kiss for me to you. Won't you say you love me too? Timun Emas was 16 years old. One day, her mom said, Timun Emas, you must go. Buto Ijo wants to take you. Bring this trusty and go quickly. Timun Emas was very scared. What happened, Mom? I don't know. Please tell me. Mbok Rondo explained her meeting with Buto Ijo. Timun Emas said, okay, Mom, don't worry. I'll go quickly. Timun Emas went to the jungle. She didn't forget to bring Trasi to conquer Buto Ijo. So, when Buto Ijo searched her, Timun Emas was very When Buto Ijo searched her, Timun Emas, where are you? Timun Emas was very scared. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Applause please for participant number 59 with 4 minutes and 26 seconds. And that was the last participant for Storytelling Contest 2022. And now it's time for the judges to discuss the result. Please be patient to wait for the winner of this competition.
Mohon maaf, Bapak, Ibu Dewan Juri. Ini mohon izin dari peserta nomor 77 sekarang baru mengkonfirmasikan kalau baru on the way, bannya bocor tadi. Ya, minta waktu sebentar, bagaimana diputuskan? Kasihan ya. Monggo. Menunggu keputusan dari Dewan Juri. Karena tadi
sudah selesai. Apalagi pada ujian selesai kan ketentuan yang bisa membuat dia tidak bisa mengajukan jika sudah dipanggil 3 kali dan tunggu 5 menit tidak hadir, maka dianggap kalau saya misalkan masih ini masih ada peserta perintah di 59 itu masih dipanggil nanti yang terakhir ini, makanya ini kalau saya ini kreativitas ini sudah kualitas itu ya, makanya mereka ini nggak bisa, tapi kalau mau eksekusi kita lakukan eksekusi. Kalau hari ini hadir, saya menganggap bisa berhubungan dengan ini harus hadir. Tapi karena kalau ini tidak bisa, kan kita tidak menunggu ketika pasti hadir.
Oh, ini tadi bilangnya memang gitu.
Oke.
Itu tadi mau ditunggu kalau
kan sudah. Tapi dia baliknya bocor.
Jam
berapa?
Nah itu makanya.
Karena kalau dia hanya SMP Muhammadiyah 1 Sukoharjo
pakai Grab dulu.
Banyak cara ya. Makanya kalau saya ya itu ranah panitia, tapi saya nah itu menjenengan tidak mengurus. Tidak berarti nanti kita kalau saya malah
langsung dia saja ya.
Diputuskan tidak saja. Tapi tidak
nah,
ya sudah, apalagi tidak bisa diputus. Soalnya nanti kalau ada yang lain nanti besok lagi mereka pasti terlambat. Sudah saya bisa mengkontrol.
Karena ini sudah nih Pak. Saya pikir kalau dia sudah sampai di sini depan kan
Malik. Masalahnya kita harus sepakat.
Kemarin rasanya sudah ada.
Nanti jangan sampai hari ini Pak Suryo nomor 2 tahun.
Ya, mohon maaf untuk nomor untuk pembinanya mohon menuju ke ruang panitia, ke meja panitia. Ya, untuk penampilan terakhir nomor tampil 77. Dipersilakan menuju ke panggung.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, before I start my storytelling today, I wanna thanks to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala for the opportunity given me today. And don't forget to salawat and greetings to our Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. And I'm also very grateful that I can stand here, facing capital, left second that time to listen to me in here. Good morning to you all, education judges, teacher, and audience. I would like to introduce myself. My name is Masya Puspita. Today, I'll tell you a famous story, and the title is The Legend of Malin. I'm sure most of you know about it, but I'll make the story more interesting for you. Are you ready? Alright, listen to my story. Long time ago, in a small village near the beach in West Sumatra, lived a woman with his son. Neither Malin and his mother. Malin's mother was a single parent due to Malin's father had passed away when Malin was a child. Malin had to live hard with his mother. Malin was a handsome, diligent, and strong boy. He always helped his mother to earn money by fishing. The inhabitants, after they work hard, they took food. One day, Malin met his mother and asked him to allow him to find a job in a big city. Malin said, "Mom, I want to go to a big city to in a better job, so I'll have better life. Please allow me, Mom. Her mother answered sadly, please don't leave me alone, son. You leave my son. I love you so much. Malin replied, but I have to go now, Mom, and promise I'll come back for you. Malin was eager to change the life. Finally, with a heart feeling, her mother sighed, alright, son, I allow you to go, but you must pay your promise. Malin answered happily, alright, Mom, I'll be back and make her happy someday. In the early morning, Malin went to a big city by a ship. There, happy all down. You know what happened next? Well, I'll continue my story is, in a big city, Malin worked on a big ship. He was good-looking and diligent boy. So many women fell in love with him, including the daughter of the richest mason. Fortunately, Malik also fell in love with her. To marry the girl, Malik parted and hardened until possessed and married the girl. But happy accounts turned out negative thinking about Malin. As well as a human being, he is diligent and never give up to get his success. It is proven, was it? But how was his mother? She was getting old and sad. She always got ashore every morning for baby son, while singing. The father had to pity when looking at Malin's mother. When there was ship that comes, she always come drunk and asked about his son. Hey, do you see Malin? My handsome son, where's Malin? The captain of the ship answered, no, Mom, there's no one in Malin. Sorry. Malin's mother was upset and went to her house. It happened again and again. Well, the happened now, they went to Malin. How was he? Years passed. Malin became a rich merchant and had a beautiful wife. But he forgot his promise to his mother. One morning, Malin was asked him to go on vacation. So, Malin prepared his big luxury ship and everything to sell. However, in the middle of this voyage, a big storm blockaded the ship. Malin's ship had to port on a closed island. We know that it the closed island when Malin was born. Many people came to see the luxury ship, including Malin's mother. This time, Malin started ship. They cried, Malin comes, Malin comes. Malin's mother heard that. She was shocked and wept happily. She ran to meet Malin. She cried, is that true, Malin? Is that true, my beloved son? Thank God you go home, Malin. Malin's well was shocked and sighed, son, this time that's your son? Is that true, Malin? Malin became ashamed to admit his mother. She answered loudly, oh no, my dear, I don't know this for a woman. But when Malin cried to his mother, hey, you poor woman, get off my ship. In the grounds, Malin's mother began sadly. Malin, my son, don't you remember your promise? Why are you so cruel? I'm your mother. When Malin answered, no, you're not my mother. My mother was dead. And the poor woman get up of the ship, well crying and looked on the ground. Oh my God! Do you know what happened to me? Please, do you want to do? Have you announced? Do you know what happened next? Well, I'll continue my story. Suddenly, the wind blew hard. The sky getting dark and the big storm destroyed Malin. Malin cried loudly, Mother, please help me! Forgive me, Mother! But it was too late. She crashed into a storm. Now, you can see the storm in West Sumatra. Well, the happy now. Do you know what we can learn from this story? First, keep spirit and never give up to getting success. And the second, bear your promise if you have promised to someone. And the main, respect your parents, especially your mother. Make her happy and never hurt her. Thanks for your attention. Have a nice day. I am Marsha. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, participant number 77 with 6 minutes, 1 second. Now, please, the judges, please discuss to decide who will be the winner for this storytelling contest.
Bawa tentu aman. peserta yang telah dengan sangat luar biasa menampilkan kemampuannya. Sebenarnya semuanya cukup bagus, namun karena ini adalah kejuaraan, harus ada yang terbaik. Nah, untuk itu sebagai persiapan untuk nanti menerima piagam penghargaan, maka kami umumkan untuk peringkat yang ketiga, yakni dari SMP Negeri 1 Sukoharjo dengan total nilai 6.214 ya. Storytelling contest. Kemudian peringkat kedua dari SMP Negeri 1 Mojolaban dengan perolehan nilai 6.218. Kemudian peringkat yang pertama diperoleh peserta dari SMP Islam Al-Azhar 21 dengan perolehan nilai 6.271. Selanjutnya ini masih ada 10 besar, namun nanti hanya akan kami share lewat grup Inggris Makmur. Untuk itu kepada Ananda dari sekolah yang kami sebut untuk mempersiapkan diri untuk menerima piagam penghargaan, trofi dan sekaligus uang penghargaan. Selanjutnya untuk speech kita nunggu dari panitia yang masih merekap, yang mungkin segera kesini. Sekali lagi dari SMP Negeri 1 Sukoharjo, dari SMP Negeri 1 Mojolaban, dan dari SMP Islam Al-Azhar 21 mohon untuk mempersiapkan diri. Terima kasih. Selanjutnya kami umumkan untuk peringkat 3 lomba speech contest. Peserta dari SMP Negeri 1 Sukoharjo dengan jumlah nilai 1488 mendapatkan peringkat yang ketiga. Selanjutnya SMP Islam Al-Azhar 21 dengan jumlah nilai 1505 mendapatkan peringkat yang kedua, dan untuk peringkat yang pertama dengan jumlah nilai 1509 diperoleh dari peserta dari sekolah SMP Al-Hadi Mojolaban. Kepada Ananda yang mendapatkan peringkat 1, 2, dan 3, kami minta untuk mempersiapkan diri untuk menerima trofi, piagam, dan uang pembinaan. Terima kasih atas partisipasinya, dan saya selaku yang mengelola penyelenggaraan ini, apabila kurang berkenan dan banyak kesalahannya, kami mohon maaf yang sebesar-besarnya. Demikian, terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Untuk checking, untuk lomba bercerita dalam bahasa Inggris, storytelling contest, SMP 1 Sukoharjo ada ya. Kemudian SMP 1 Mojolaban, SMP 1 Mojolaban. Ini kalau Pak gurunya masih ada di sini. Okay. Terus SMP Islam Al-Azhar ada ya? Ada ya. Kemudian untuk speech Islamnya enggak ada. Speech contest SMP 1 Sukoharjo masih ya. Kemudian SMP Al-Azhar tidak ada. Ada SMP Islam Al-Hadi tidak ada.
Status PKL gimana? Status PKL kan sekolah. Kami kan dia sekolah.
Terus ini gini Pak.
Nggih. Hah? Ora.
Lagi mau.
Wes sampai. Ini sepinggir. Hah? Kambelan. Mama, sepinggir. Endi?
Kami mohon untuk bisa naik ke podium dari SMP Negeri 1 Sukoharjo, baik untuk lomba pidato maupun lomba bercerita. Kemudian dari SMP Al-Azhar tidak ada nih? Ada? Siswanya? Tidak ada. Berarti hanya dari SMP 1 Sukoharjo. Oh iya. Jadi silakan untuk naik.
Sik ya? Nggih. Mboten naon-naon. Dia agak ke tengah sedikit. Jangan Mas coba buat apa?
Untuk Bapak Ibu pendamping yang SMP 1
Ulah tak melu payu.
Nanti. Tetep aneh nanti.
nanti untuk teman-teman pengurus sebelum pulang kita kumpul dulu untuk ada sedikit koordinasi. Terima kasih. Yang tidak hadir Pak Mul, untuk peserta yang dapat juara besok saja Jumat. Oh nggak ada. Oh gitu. Mangke kalau mau makan wonten grup sakit ya. Jadi untuk pemenang yang hari ini karena belum hadir siswanya, maka penyerahan piagam penghargaan dan uang pembinaan nanti diserahkan di dinas. Anaknya datang, ya, didampingi oleh guru pendamping.